some Disco Elysium. I needed to remember where I was at. I believe I just picked something up that was important. Interact. I don't remember. I hope I saved. Anyway, welcome back. Didn't really get a lot done on the last stream. This might be the longest fucking game I'm gonna ever play on the channel, despite the fact that my first playthrough took me like 20 hours. Real quick, funny thing. I was trying to figure out how to name this stream. And I settled on say one of those cringe or based things or frick off. But the frick is censored. Oh, the game is wrong on this. Disco Elysium. But the reason that the reason it's named that is there's a voice line, or there's a line of dialogue in this game that's like, say one of those fascist or communist things, or fuck off, which we'll probably run into today. It usually happens pretty early on. And I wanted to name the stream that initially. Problem with that, fuck is banned, of course. You can't put that in the stream title. So I changed it to frick. Then I found out communist and fascist are banned from the stream title, as far as I could tell. And then at the end of all that, I found out that frick is banned from the stream title. A word that is only a facsimile of another curse word. It's literally the most harmless thing ever. But Twitch says no. So, it's just, that's how it be. That's how it be. I'm hoping that the Twitch integration's not on. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, I had to disable the extension between sessions because I played another game. And it was still on for that game. Okay. Should be good now. One last thing before we get into it. All right. Okay. I think we're good to go. I did search the dumpster, right? Like, it didn't send me back super far. I don't remember. Like, none of these things I have right now are things I would have found in the dumpster. Open trash container. Fuck. I did not save at the end of last session. Kill me. How did I exit out of the game after streaming without fucking... Okay, wait. All I missed out on was the save, because I have the pry bar already. That means I gotta go with the key, and then I gotta go back to the dumpster and do all the dumpster dialogue again. That sucks. But at least we didn't lose out on like an entire conversation, because there is some lengthy conversations that I do not want to do again. All rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I don't really want to be an alcoholic, man. My electrochemistry is also really bad, so I would fail at being an alcoholic, I think. I don't know, like 2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Is rum and lemonade good? Is that a thing? I've never had that. It totally is. Sounds like that'd be pretty good. I need to act on my alcoholic tendencies this game is funneling that into my brain. Gart is not gonna give us a fucking rum and lemonade. Actually, I should be thinking about this. Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Or should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
That's pretty demeaning. I'm gonna lick, but only a little. Just to shut up my electrochemistry.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little. Then out of the window again.
Fuck! Gotta load the save.
What are you doing?
I look stupid in front of Kim. He asks without turning his eyes from the street. I'm sorry. It drifted off into my own thoughts, and now this happened.
We should move.
I agree.
Definitely go for some more. The titillating scent of alcohol in your nostrils was beautiful.
I don't think I ever finished. I think this is the only quest I did not finish in the first time I played the game. Out of the ones that I got, because, I mean, I'm sure that there's some quests that I just never even fucking saw.
Damn.
Real mature, man. What are you? Brain damaged?
Oh, I thought I was gonna be nice to him.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
Oh, this is new
Things
dialogue.
like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I don't want to show him the coins. He's just gonna take that 60 cents from me immediately. Where can I get money?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
I'm just gonna...
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the...
Oh no,
pockets
Kim,
of
don't
his
pay for
orange
my
bra.
bill. Don't do that.
That's Cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I
Okay.
don't have any money either.
I'm sorry, I know I was
You know what?
irresponsible of me.
The snap.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
still have to charge you for 3 nights, and don't thank me yet. Now, what the hell did you want?
I need the trash.
Fine.
Thank you for
Give me the
keeping-
trash.
I thought as much.
Well,
I need that delicious,
It seems a
delicious
little
trash.
callous, doesn't it? Some prod at him and find out.
callous. What are
Yeah, I had to get those big
Concentrate.
communism builder
Just
points.
Bring them back once you're done, please.
Alright. Damn, I think I'm caught up pretty much to where I was
By
at.
the way, where is home? But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3
I
nights.
did the Marvel
Where were you
Hill
before?
thing last time.
You
I don't
had to
know.
be somewhere.
South?
You don't really know, do you?
I only have a vague blackened image.
A vague blackened image.
Oh, wait,
doesn't
fuck.
sound like somewhere you can stay.
Oh yeah, Hobocop.
Entertain the
Yeah.
thought.
That's where I landed at last time, Hobocop. Internalized. Alright. Which is good that I did that, because that means that now I will raid the dumpster even better. Well, not better than last time, just better than I would have otherwise. Now, this sesh is going poorly so far. Alright. Let's hit it. Okay, what am I gonna do after this?
trash
Oh,
container.
right, there's a,
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Oh, there is. The smell of rotten food rises.
you get something out of the trash
You
container
see
that
soggy
might point me in the
cartons, dirty
direction of
rags,
something to
and
do.
Organic waste.
I want to at least finish, like, one quest today. That's my goal. I'm gonna finish one quest.
You see, you've done the no,
Wait.
good practice. A box falls among the. As the. Are these the victims?
I feel like such an
Drop them
asshole,
here. Yes.
like, just
It's
skipping
online.
all this
That
shit,
is
but I have seen it
Sliding
already.
cap, a drab, long-sleeved.
This is a mil.
The rest of the.
All right. We should go to Gart again. See? Not really.
Okay,
The lieutenant
I'll ask Gart
nods.
about it.
It's nothing. What's this? A blue piece. They look badly damaged. Not just
There's my
one.
ledger,
Is that? There's a lot of it. If you don't mind me asking.
which I
how
need
did
to,
these get in the trash. Well, lucky we found
I need to
it.
poke through
We
that.
should
I
take
need to
stock.
poke through
Should
that.
also not.
Some items, such as...
All right,
Wow.
dig in for the hobo cop.
Listen, and is no, you won't. The garbage,
Alright.
the container sounds a
Cool.
muffled gong.
Caught up now. I'm gonna quick save. Because I don't want to do any of this shit again.
That's one thing off the list.
Oh, what is this?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally.
Yeah!
And now we know your combo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry cop, definitely. I've been saying sorry a lot.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Yes.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm sorry, often. What, won't the other capo types be jealous? I can't remember if you can have more than one.
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
It's fucked up. My dad used to get on my case all the time whenever I was like a baby-ass baby, and by that I mean like 10 years old. Because I would just say sorry literally to anything he said to me. I just assumed he was yelling at me. He totally wasn't. I have the best dad ever. It was just a nervous little fuck.
They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Oh, I can do dual capo type? What are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say
I
those
don't think
things.
all those are
So,
real.
Here we go.
I don't think all those are real. Alright, whatever.
Of course you are.
I'm sorry, cop.
It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Everybody's bullying me. Righteous self-critique, or rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of nine tails. I could see Harry being that one boss from Dark Souls 3. It's just fucking self-flagellate. Fuck that boss. Dark Souls playthrough coming soon to the channel, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden hidden past. Alright. Cool. Can I internalize more than one at the same time? Yes. I think you can only do two at the same time. I'm not positive. It's also probably not good to do a bunch at once. God, there's so many fucking thoughts. I probably only did like 5 of these on my first playthrough. Oh, you have all these slots. I probably only did like 5 thoughts on my first playthrough, and there's like 40 plus. Okay. Oh, let me check out my notebook. I think there's a lot of important shit in here.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal. Can you imagine being from anywhere other than America? Idiot. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Damn.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Fuck you, Inland Empire. I'm going in. Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
Well, it is. Give the truth to power. It's like that book, The Secret.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Fuck off. Take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper. I mean, kitchen tissue.
Thank
Sorry.
you. Thank
Slip
you
off
for
the
being
plastic
respectful.
easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Nice. Nice. All right, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Oh, dude. Interfacing is gonna love this one. Well, actually, maybe not. Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like
Now, Perception loves it.
made to be low visible.
I was interfacing just now.
Circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
Nice.
Mine too.
Alright, we're going right back to his car.
This means you can read
Interfacing
the labels
loves it.
if you just turn the lights.
Oh, he wants me to interface with the fucking headlights so bad.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard.
Alright,
in your
browse
hand.
the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51.
Is it
This year.
53?
The exact number is hard to estimate.
Oh, never
due
mind.
to
It
missing
literally says
pages
this year.
and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
I think Harry might be pretty good at his job, underneath all everything.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week.
I feel like that's pretty high. What, most detectives probably do like 1 a month? And then like kill a civilian on the side?
What do you mean?
Keep themselves
Is
busy?
that all?
Wait, is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to be my load, Lieutenant. What's going on, M. Joker? How you doing? I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Well, I mean, it is me. So that's a likely assertion. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God
Bro.
knows I've made my
Total
share.
bro.
He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand.
It's insane to me that they have this many
Extremely
ways of
dense,
describing
if
that you're
mostly
holding a
illegible.
fucking clipboard. Inspect the handwriting in the files.
It's inornate, nearly illegible, yet marching in orderly lines. Your hand cramps up merely looking at the scribbles drawn, as by some magnet, to the red checkered margins. Fast, but always straight.
You're streaming zombie camo grind. Like you're streaming and watching a stream and grinding? That would kill me. That's too much multitasking. I can barely concentrate on one game. Your head cramps up. Okay. There's a mention of a naming convention. Oh, Harry's got some wild shit.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system Each investigation has its
Oh,
case
right.
number
Fuck.
written
I forgot
on
it. I need to move
margins,
the webcam to the
yet
other side because it's
still
covering.
tellingly, most are
There we
accompanied
go.
by a name.
And they're all written in capital letters. Oh, there's gonna be some hot. There's gonna be some hot cringe in here. I can feel it.
Yes, all caps. One is called
Never mind.
The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Damn. Those are actually pretty cool. How many unsolvable cases do you get as a detective? Like, you can only name one case that per year. If you're doing over 100 cases a year, you get one of those.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
The guy on a couch. Is that a crime? Is it loitering if the couch belongs to me? Can I just slap a couch down in front of a 7-Eleven and say I live there?
It's going to take an effort to piece these
Probably.
case files
I think
together,
that's probably
but
legal.
It can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense,
Okay.
almost everyone in the RCM does.
Kim's a homie, as always. Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I think the square bullet hole murders is probably the coolest one by far, right? Like, the couch is intriguing, but this is, like, intriguing and exciting. Seem to have named a case the square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, that'd be a little awkward. What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace.
Okay, Kim, you might be a little twisted. Maybe you got a hole in your head where your empathy should be. That was mean. I don't mean that. I have an open official case. Is there room? Or I have to open an official case?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Oh, yeah, baby. This is the first action I've done that's all caps, and it's because it's very important. Nothing more important than taking notes.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Interfacing will not let me use a fucking number 2. Interfacing thinks the number 2 pencils are number 2. Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber
The GACT
bullets
extension
on
is
an
still
ammo
enabled.
belt. He is not really saying anything.
Can I make
just
y'all
stands
adjust
there
my stats on
looking
the
at them.
fly so that I become GACT? What do you think GACT's, like, best skill would be? Drama. Of course. Of course. That's not even a question. I don't even know why I asked that. The stupidest fucking question I've ever asked in my life. Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished. Ooh, there's nothing better than crossing shit off a list. Ooh, that gets me going.
A satisfying slash sound.
Maybe I am interfacing, man.
You're done. It seems
IRL.
to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
That's actually, oh my god. I've never put it into words quite like that. That's so good. Gactification Week is the sequel to Catboy TF Week. The forbidden gacked Catboy.
Things to be done, and things already done.
I have not gotten the pin from the
Composition
old
of
lady.
reality.
I haven't talked to the old lady yet.
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the
Oh,
case.
fuck! Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. Can I just name it Disco Elysium? I feel like that's easy. I didn't know about the monkey pin. I don't think I ever got the monkey pin before. Y'all, I'm upset. The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all.
Well, I mean,
It has
that
nothing
guy's
to do
son
with
did get set when he got big murdered. It's like a metaphor, you fucking narc.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Usual is boring.
Fine.
We don't do that.
The Hanged Man. Fine.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He's very excited. Kim's actually super into this part. He seems like he loves the bureaucratic bullshit. That's his favorite. That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. You don't exactly close them.
Logic.
So
Ooh.
much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
What's my logic?
To
It's
further
2?
from
I
the
have a
nose
point
ring.
right now, right? I have 2 skill points. I'm gonna level up logic once.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival.
I just read
at the scene,
HDB and I was
followed by
like,
the title.
oh, happy
So,
birthday. That's what that stands for.
41120.
I don't
117.
That's stupid in ways I can't even begin to describe.
The next world mural.
Yeah, I didn't use y'all for a boost. I'm sorry. I had skill points. It's late. It's late. Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
Wait. Oh, yeah, Harry Dubois, 41. Yeah.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your...
Oh, I'm not
case
supposed to know
files.
that yet, but
It's safe
okay.
to say HD.
Someone called me Harry at some point. I don't remember what the context was, but someone in the last stream called me Harry. Krom Darjana Binzakin?
Yeah, no.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Oh, the thought cabinet called me that. I think you're right. RoboCop? Yep. Harry? Go home. You're drunk. Yeah. Or you're embarrassing yourself. I do want to do these, but they take 30 minutes each, and I'm wasting so much time already, so I'm going to do
Not
that later.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers, arson.
Okay, I
petty
already did
theft.
that. I
You
did
don't
that.
exactly.
Browse yellow
In the
papers.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look
Anybody
like
else get
official
excited
forms
when they go to the
waiting be
doctor and they
filled
have
out.
to fill out the paperwork?
Then rip them from the binder and hand
I mean, I'm not
them
saying I get, like, extremely excited, but I'm like, a brain teaser for today. Can I remember what medical issues my family has? What types of forms are there?
3.
It's like playing
The top ones
Sudoku.
are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
I can't believe y'all don't
Severe
love
cases allow for
paperwork.
1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out.
I'm gonna
over
go
the rest of
find
the
somebody
fields.
for 250 real, and I'm gonna pay my bill for tonight.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright
See?
cute.
It's cute. We love it. Does your paperwork when you go to the doctor ask for the phone number of your primary care physician? I filled out paperwork the other day and I had no shit like that. It was all like pretty straightforward. I love whenever I go to the doctor at school, because that's like where my main physician is right now. Every time they give me this questionnaire about like how much I've been drinking, and it's like you literally will go twice in the same week and they'll make you fill out how often you've been drinking in the last year. Like they're gonna catch me in a lie. I'm just gonna all of a sudden admit that I'm an alcoholic. I was on the paperwork for your flu shot. That's insane. It's insane. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form.
Oh, I can
waiting
fill
to be
out.
filled in.
I can fill out the autopsy paperwork
Sex,
now.
Condition of internal organ.
Right. Okay,
Yes,
that's good.
All that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Where's the paperwork for killing a civilian? Or do we not need paperwork for that? We can just do it.
The rest of the
I think by
stinking
not having
syllabus
paperwork,
is
that
much
means I can
worse
kill
for
as many
wear.
civilians as I
Being
want.
sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper.
Love it when they ask me if I'm a virgin when they know the answer.
It takes about half an hour to be. Not much has changed. It's
Uh.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with.
Oh, I got a
Just
weapon.
unrounded
That's
out.
good.
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters.
What did you say the
RCM.
color was? Why am I asking that? Whatever.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
I already did. Oh, right. Oh, right. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there?
Here's where the depression's coming up. The depression's
And
coming up.
something small inside. Light. Made of paper or cardboard. Or dried flowers, perhaps.
Peek
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through.
Is that a
You cannot
Minecraft?
see
Is that a
to its
Minecraft
center.
reference? How would I open it?
With your hands, you four-sized
Oh,
pages hang
hoo,
from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
This is what I was made for, baby. Let's open it.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
All right, slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
I wish someone would interface with me. What's
Two
inside?
ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, asshole. What? Who is this directed at? Me? Like myself? Am I saying that to the ledger, to the ticket stubs, to my interfacing skill? Who is this directed at? You can't quick save in the middle of a dialogue. Whatever. Pick up the ticket stub.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra.
Okay, I'm gonna click the
These
fucking kill yourself, you asshole. I just want to know who that's directed at. If this makes me have a heart attack instantly, if this is like Harry remembers he has a cyanide capsule in his tooth and he just kills himself, I swear to God.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
There we go. All right. Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Pick up the card.
Thin wax
Wait a minute, that card
has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
With that, okay, I'm a gum chewer.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
The pain. I forgot about this pain.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
Literal fucking heart attack from this shit.
Slip from your hand.
It hurts. It hurts so much. She took the house. She took the dog. I don't even remember what happens. Do I just wake up a few hours later and Kim is like nursing me? Oh no, that's just game over. Right. Wait. I don't remember this.
There is nothing. Again.
Oh, right. Okay. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
You're in the ex-wife dimension. This is getting too real.
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing,
I hate it.
the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool. I get babes.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
It's fucking anti-ASMR.
Because it's
I hate it so
always
much.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the ex something? My bitch ex-wife, Karen?
Bloat bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
That was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not.
I'm not a stupid ape. I didn't even get the monkey pin. Come on, man. Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh. Kim woke me up with the Pepto-Bismol. My favorite flavor. Where am I? This is the one line in the entire game that's not voice acted, I guess. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuраgi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on
How do you know I
alcohol
haven't
alone?
had any water in
You
2
need a
days?
secondary
You haven't
form of
you haven't
hydration.
been here. There's a patch for some lines not being read coming out. Okay. Well, that's fine.
With greedy gulps, you down half
Greedy
of
gulper.
cold water. Some of it spills on the dry.
Everybody knows one greedy gulper.
No heed to it.
Everybody's got one in their life.
What happened?
Should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came into contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
All right.
The Ledger of
The Ledger of Failure. Wait, is this an interactable still? Can I interact with this? Oh, can I not look at those cases anymore since I did that? That sucks. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Yeah, you got +2 to Inland Empire, so you bet your fucking ass I'm gonna carry that thing around. White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. You're going in the thought cabinet. Just want to see. I don't think I actually did any of these on my first playthrough. I like hardly did thought cabinet shit on my first playthrough, and I don't know why. That could be a lie. It's been like 2 years. I could just not remember what stuff I did. Okay, what was I gonna do? I need to ask Gart about the, I need to ask Gart about what was in the trash can. Oh, kitchen's open. Got anything in here? I don't remember if the chef is like a character. Ooh, $1.15. Nice.
A thin man is
Oh,
smoking
right.
a low
Quebec.
exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. I'm not saying bye anymore in 2021. That shit's old hat. Stay masculine. I think you've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of
I
his pots.
literally don't have another option. I have to tell him to stay masculine. What if he doesn't wanna?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Just like the blue clipboard. That's symbolism, baby.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
This is me. This is fucking me. I say this every day. That's like one of my catchphrases. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where it leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
No,
The winch.
zero imagination.
Outside, in the backyard. Remember? No, your fingers do.
What? Did I fuck with that? There's a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Yeah, I got a couple things to talk to him about now.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes. Now tell me what you know, you fucker. Fucker!
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Yeah. Maybe you were sleepwalking. Who else has the keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
I'm so glad that Kim literally comes out and is like, forget about this quest. You are not going to be able to figure it out. Thank you.
Thank you anyway.
If you don't remember putting them there, I don't want to be an asshole to him. Yeah, well, that's not being an asshole. You were
I
sleepwalking.
think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
This close to going fucking apo mode on him. Someone on your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes.
Alright, tell me about the door.
What thing?
Wait, did I not talk
Yes,
to him about
not
this
the
already?
whole damn-
Oh, yeah, right, I
should
did.
find out who
That was
did-
last
who don't.
stream, so
Wait.
I
They'll
fucked up
show
the
us
save.
sooner or later.
The mysterious blue
Men
door in
get
the back of the
hungry.
kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Oh, he wants to know. He fucking wants to know. We awoken the inner Goonie inside of Gart. He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let's get him to pretend he's indifferent. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire.
Yeah. I knew that. All right, where to next? I actually want to finish one of these objectives. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, let's keep going with the body inspection to see if the ammonia helps. And I want to talk to her.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you've met up with your colleague.
Yeah, sometimes the voice lines just don't load fast enough, or just not at all. It's kind of weird.
The lieutenant nods politely.
Wait, who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, she likes the expression. Gets him every time.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Ah, come on, though. Have you seen this mug? Come on.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Okay. How'd you like to roll with me? I guess at this point in the game, they want you to think you can still get more party members.
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, Kim's cool. We can have a little threesome, a little menage a trois. Not like literally, but in a sense.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know, but there are also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Well, there could be.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 1, or better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Well, at least that's a good reason. You've... All right.
Perhaps another time.
She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. You seem to be in a chair. Ma'am, I don't know this, but are you paraplegic? That's so fucking stupid. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard, I literally forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Whirling in rags is on my keys. No, we're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. You think if a ghost haunted another ghost that haunted another ghost, eventually they would get back to being alive? That's like a solid sci-fi short story premise. Is it sci-fi if it's ghosts? Yeah, whatever.
Now.
She tilts her head as she looks up at you with maternal solicitude.
We are alive. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags. and the whirling itself is in the city of Revachol.
I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is it?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's spring of 51.
That's right, dear.
Yes!
How splendid.
Green 8 pin,
Take this
get
pen. Knowledge
acquired.
will always be rewarded.
Fuck. I can't believe I missed out on this. I wrote my notes with an inferior writing utensil.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of
This is a
government?
lot of text. Definitely cop regime. I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
That's why we have to build communism back brick by brick. Also, the way she just pronounced proletariat was delightful. Proletariat?
But they still have cops.
There's no government, how come there's still cops?
Oh dear, this is troubling. You really ought to know that, being one yourself. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
I should have talked to Tutorial Lady last time. I feel like I'm getting to this pretty late.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
So how did I do?
You didn't do too well, dear. You really only knew what year it is. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely.
I love her
Worrying
VA.
won't do you any
I
good.
love her VA. Alright. What's up with the revolution?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me. I was about to say, if if Harry was there, he would have stopped him. He would have single-handedly ensured the victory of the proletariat.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I
Get a
don't know.
reality lowdown.
Someone rich,
Classic
maybe?
quest.
Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
This feels fucked. A grenade? Did you fight in the war?
No, dear. I'm not quite that old. Although I was injured in the line of duty.
A tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
What'd you do then?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
What?
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding. I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
She runs her hands over the chrome wheels of her chair. I'm sorry. That was rude, and I'm sorry, cop, so I have to apologize.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Well, I'm Hobo Cop. I can beg for money, right? Sweetie needs money. Does Sweetie get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
Tug on her heartstrings.
Try to
Fuck!
force
It was
to
83%.
really rip into the whole emotional aggression thing.
Oh, God. Of course, I shouldn't have asked you. Stupid me.
Officer, get a hold of yourself, please.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but I think you need more help than I can give you.
What is a paycheck? I haven't seen any paychecks.
You must be joking. Although our pay does sometimes feel like a joke.
It's not easy to assert your right to a decent living wage when you don't have a strong union behind you.
Amen.
Maybe you should talk to Everard, the union leader.
Teach me how to negotiate.
Interesting idea. This Everard sounds powerful. Maybe you can wrangle some coins out of his pocket.
All right. Change subject.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry I don't have money for you. If there's anything else I can do for you, just ask.
I know she's not trying to make me feel pathetic, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right. Oh, wait.
Hey, psst,
Oh, is this the communist or fascist one?
psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's a word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
That's one of the best lines of the entire game. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket it's so good. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Wait, what's this communism all about? I just want to kill people.
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
That sounds like me.
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
That sounds like fun.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
The Last Communist would be an excellent post-apocalyptic film.
Now get to work, comrade.
How will he build a working class revolution without a working class? That would be a great. I'd watch that flick in a heartbeat. All right, roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, firing squads? He didn't say anything about those. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Roll up your sleeves further and breathe in the pristine air. New thought just dropped. Mazovian socioeconomics. People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. Fuck. What do I have to do to unlock this? Skill point? Wait, how many skill points do I have left? 0 now. Killing it. I'm killing it. Okay, I'm gonna check out the, my clipboard on the headlights, and then I'm gonna get some ammonia. These two things may take me a full hour, but I will accomplish them.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
Tim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine
Wait, what do you mean rounds per minute?
comes to life with a wide
Wait, is that what RPM stands for? Those like rotations. Rounds per minute sounds like how many bullets you can shoot out of a gun.
like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold.
Yeah.
With a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip,
Oh, interfacing loves it.
iridescent hologram appears. A streak
And so do I.
in the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
His finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The
Royaume.
Brand Quarter.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
That just seemed like a lot of dots, man. I don't know. What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count 'em.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Seems like something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
What do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all.
Yeah, that's what I said.
What
Not
did you do
bad.
before you
It's pretty
volunteered?
good. That's pretty good. I've walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I can't be I can't be Apocalypse Cop if I'm Sorry Cop, right? There's a lot of options here. I was a hobo and lived under a boat.
You know, the RCM is a volunteers organization. We would have no qualms with vagrants joining our ranks were they qualified. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
Oh, Kim's about to fucking shit himself. How many was it? At least 150.
Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Even Kim is on that ACAB shit. Let's go, 1312.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? That's a intense question, but
Yes.
he says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
He gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Anything's better than annihilating yourself with drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Alright, let's get out of here.
I'll go turn off the
I finished a task. That means I don't need to get anything else done on today's stream. I did one single task. There's the reality lowdown. Oh, I've actually finished a few. I mean, definitely not any, like, major things. Oh, here we go. Superstar Cop 1, Sorry Cop 4, Boring Cop 1, Communist. Ultra-liberal? When did I say something ultra-liberal? That doesn't sound like me. Interesting. Okay. Oh, was I supposed to talk to the... Ammonia from the gardener. Yeah.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
The place looks the part. There's graffitio everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
Oof. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure, I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Is electrochemistry gonna tell me to chug all of the ammonia? I guess it's a capsule. It's not... whatever.
Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
The lieutenant seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. I don't actually need the directions. I'll click through it just see.
There's the pier, the Capeside apartment buildings, the harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
That's it.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Does she end up being an important character? I feel, well, pretty much everybody in the entire game is, so that's a stupid question.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Nice. Nice. Alright. Get gloved up. Oh, +1 interfacing. I love him. If I could have a nice pin like that, my life would be much better. Ampule of ammonia. What is an ampule? Is that like the shit you squirt up your nose? No. Alright. Oh, I failed this visual calculus check before. Can I do it again?
There are several footprints.
No, my visual calculus has not changed at all.
Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely
this is a 3% chance even with ammonia.
It does now.
That's good.
You crack open the ammonia.
Wait, what?
Breathe in.
Really?
The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind.
I got
you to run,
so fucking lucky.
To ring itself empty.
Dude.
With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
So the ammonia only gave me +1, and my endurance is 1, so that would have been a 2. But I rolled double 6s. That's nuts. Wow, okay. Alright.
This delicate machine, ready for picking. Instinctively, you crack your fingers.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
There you go. Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
I've used those belts before. They're pretty I mean, if it's... Like, I can kind of see what it looks like. I think it's the kind that I've used at work. Those things are fucking... They'll hold a dude up by the neck. For sure. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a large...
Oh, I'm getting all the armor, baby. I'm getting it. They aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Fucking nerd. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Yeah, ancient white monster is what they called me in middle school. I don't know why. Just... It was a weird time. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
He's looked pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species.
Yes!
The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might.
Oh, Kuno might know. Alright, maybe he was just wearing the boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him? He could have been walking around naked.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Fucking! Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yes.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Hey, I'm trying to get the body down. If it works, it works. The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
And?
Brutal!
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Well, I'm not a homo. Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
His boots would go super well with my pants. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. There we go. That's a nice deflection.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
All right, interfacing, let's go.
Anticipation.
You're a good influence on me.
Fingers. Feels nice and cracky.
Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Belt?
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight.
It's definitely from the
yellow, hard-edged
The shipyard,
polyester
or whatever the
cuts
fuck.
into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Yeah? Like in a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone a total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, my love of life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Alright. They sure wanted him to stay here. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Just throw rocks at him. Kuno seems to be on the right track. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
The cadaver hangs
Alright,
from
tattoos.
an intricate web of blue lines stretches
That
across
literally,
the
like, I know that those are
From the
tattoos
right
on his
shoulder
chest, but it
to
just
the
looks
solar
like he's fucking
Each
burned.
time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
Is this a microelectronic system?
I have only a cursive knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Wait. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper on his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under
Oh. He's pulled out the
He
strap.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
It's the
Some
strap.
sort of
It's
camera.
not a camera, it's the strap. Let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens need adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking.
Oh
of
god, the art in this
glass.
game's so
You
good!
see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a colored perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable
Yeah, fucking, I know.
Investigate the site
I know.
further
Shut
by
up.
going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Squint and step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop. Relax your eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
They aren't bulging. You're a liar.
These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
You ever think about how the reason that people thought vampires were a thing back in the day was because they would dig up old corpses and it looked like their fingernails and hair had grown, but it's just because the skin was shrinking? That's what I was thinking about whenever it said his brown hair grows on his head even though he's been dead for a week. I don't know that that's actually what they're getting at so much as they're just trying to describe his hair, but yeah. Maybe he's a vampire. But stranger things have happened.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
I've got to get this. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
That's the same VA as the lizard brain. I think they're trying to imply that this is all in your head, but whatever. Where is that?
In the past. Way out west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Kobo.
Kobo! What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Ugh, you vile!
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Shut the fuck up, Necktie.
He loves those.
Necktie is the worst. Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
I sure do love exhausting all possible dialogue options. 11 options in this fucking menu. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Well, there's the second person. That's the second time someone's just outright called me Harry, and then my notebook also said HBD, or HDB. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have...
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Kobo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face. Motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wrinkled out of that one, Coppolini.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Oh, the old David Carradine special. So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Copodromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a
Look,
simple
I'm just saying that autoerotic asphyxiation must be fucking awesome. Like, otherwise, why would people die from it? It has to just be, like, the sickest shit ever. Hangman, come on.
Come back.
Throw me a
later,
bone.
Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
That was a completely different voice line from what that says. It's literally a completely different voice line. So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Just throw the chain cutters at it.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know. Just, shoot up there, maybe?
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
I have to convince Kim to let me borrow his gun so I can shoot the corpse out of the tree.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Oh, no, he's just gonna do it. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
And?
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
When did he have time to zip it back up?
And produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Waste of a
lot
bullet,
of
dude.
Things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. He feels bad about his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot!
Mukaba!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't.
That's like a
say
$10 word
just
that
looks
Kuno
at
just
the
used.
gun in
That
his
might not
hand.
even be a real word. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun!
Kim said it's my turn with the gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Alright, let's get this shit.
You fucking banani poika!
Banani poika!
Shoot yourself in the mouth!
Yeah, that's fucked. I didn't get the body down until day 2 on my first playthrough. It's not a priority. Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, a P9 armistice, before.
That's
At some point,
not
it
what that
probably
says,
used
but
to be
okay.
Your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes
Oh, I'm
into
feeling good
focus
about
in your
this.
sights.
I'm
You
feeling good
stand
about this.
with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting
Why is he
your
doing
own
that?
arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Close your left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying.
That did not help. That did not help at all. Fucking, alright. God damn it! Yeah, I know, he's like fucking going up and down on the... I shot the corpse.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened.
Yeah, I should have let you boost. I didn't think about it. Okay,
You
fuck it.
missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink.
This is
makes your
going
eyes
terribly.
water.
I'm not gonna get this. I'm never gonna get this fucking down. I'm gonna die from morale.
What a mulka.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
No. Can you reload it?
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please, Kim.
There is silence.
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
What is that? What the hell kind of words are those? Can you put in a Noah bullet, please, Mr. Kim?
It's the song of my people, asshole.
Don't provoke her.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
This could be the longest fucking
Kuno
playthrough of
has
Disco
hands.
ever
Kuno can shoot that shit
put
down
to
for
tape.
ya.
Yeah, good. Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. I'm not giving you the fucking gun.
That's preposterous. What are you, a fucking earl?
We still need to get him down somehow.
His tone is growing tired now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse. But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
Want to be dangerous?
To ask the suspects for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Alright, it's time for advanced racial theory.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
What's wrong with being indebted to Everett Sinclair?
He's a dangerous
Claire.
and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
I know where the third path is. I know that's an option, but I do want to go deal with the racist guy. That's like one of the funniest fucking characters in this game. Man, there's so much shit I haven't done yet. I feel like I'm drowning in this fucking game right now.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes, tilting his head. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. That's not much better.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinet investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy, and everyone should do it.
I don't believe you. Boss Laventurier said the same thing. They tried to get
What's
me to
wrong
be
with
their host.
Measurehead?
So fine.
Everybody
so
loves
easy.
Measurehead. He's like
It's
the
just
mascot.
walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you.
Ooh! Catch that coin.
The coin
Come the
lands
fuck
just
on!
under your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
I was at 83% to let me have a win.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. Was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi picks up the coin and hands it to
I almost had a heart attack. Appreciate it.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
This guy's a fucking plant. He's an industry plant. Looking for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead? That's it. That guy's cool.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Ah, okay, cool.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
What's this strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. Alright, baby. It is Measurehead time. Measurehead o'clock. Measurehead on my cock. I love his fucking portrait.
Your body
It's
betrays
great.
your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich. You are not in danger.
The ham sandwich race.
Because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest. Still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
He looks down at you, taking stock of your physique. Fuck!
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic. And you feel your blood pressure rise.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. Am I gonna have another heart?
Stop it. You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to...
Say God. I get that feel when you betray your degeneracy. Ah, fucking hell. My body does not betray my degeneracy. My degeneracy betrays itself.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really that bad?
It's not good.
Yeah, fuck.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends.
Your mouth moves but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghoul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Aplo.
You know that Measurehead is on like 40 different kinds of anabolic steroids.
The influence of the
And he's talking about this shit.
Race is waning.
Fucking hand sandwich race. I am a police, and I need you to comply.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics.
Oh, that's great.
Electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles.
I'm glad the ham sandwich race could provide eugenics to you.
In metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
And? What's wrong with all that?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Yeah, Measurehead. Fuck him up.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
It gave her the female Austin Powers voice. Yeah, baby! You think that's a metaphor? You know how Mike Myers was in the room when Kanye said the thing about George Bush? Is Measurehead Kanye in this scenario? Measurehead does not care about the ham sandwich race. If I try to push him, I don't break my fucking arm. Yeah. Because your people put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Kanye literally said that in front of Shrek. Measurehead and his Shrek GF. The ideal couple.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephaly.
Did you just call me gay? Look, buddy! You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Aren't they ham sandwich?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that not factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
I mean, you got the commie part right, dude.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My majam is a mysterious fourth thing. No, communism's pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world order. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted diseases, above all.
Are you telling me that communism is responsible for STDs specifically?
Tell me, where have you gotten your love of
Maybe it kind of sucks. Maybe it's not based. I don't know.
degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
I have gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
Badass.
It's a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Ugh. I have to talk to him about advanced race theory. It's the only way to get through. Alright, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race.
I know I could just go around, but at this point I'm so deep into this.
We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus.
Pericarnassus.
4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the gray mass on
I'm so proud of my heritage. Don't you understand?
immaculate conception from the bay.
Measurehead is like crying Wojak with the fucking mask. Every time I ask him a question, he's like, "Ugh." You did not come from the islands.
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Culture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body.
Should I subscribe to his race theory? I mean, that's 58%. I feel like one of these is going to give me some more points towards it. What are the tattoos?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorrymen down the street.
Welcome to Revachol.
You hear him yell.
You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
They did make Jean-Luc more French in this new dub. Okay, I didn't remember him being that French either. Motherfucker's name is Jean-Luc, though.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw
Patch notes be like, made Jean-Luc 50% more French, made Measurehead 10% more racist.
Any doubt.
You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby.
Yeah, baby.
It's not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Hul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
That's just like me. Harry has ape arms. That's why he got the ape pin. What? Man, he's just like me. That's so cool.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé. And possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur la Clé and the other Vesper?
Your racial heritage is
Fuck, I did not change this.
It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Kim, what do you think about this? Kim, are you racist? We haven't talked about this.
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Your pedomorphic friend is
I hate that he keeps calling him
You should
pedomorphic.
leave here.
It's so fucked.
Tail between your legs.
Can you give me a... Wait, I should not have done that without saying. Can you give me an increase to conceptualization? I don't think there's going to be enough time. I should give you a heads up. The cooldown's too long. That's not... This ain't happening. This ain't happening. I just hit the button. I was like, oh, this'll work. This'll work. I'm just going to hit it.
Ask what kind of races there are
Nice.
first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are.
Do you?
I did not mean to click the button. I merely clicked it and then I was like, fuck, what was I... Yeah, alright. This is for the thing. Lieutenant looks towards the harbor's electronic door and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailite.
I'm not a fucking liberal!
I can see it from your love of microtechnology.
I've only said one liberal thing.
Choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied.
I am not the world's most laughable centrist.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile
Type B?
and the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
The vile C to F race cauldron of pedastry, please.
I knew you would go straight.
He really just did silence lib me.
Everyone does.
Very upsetting.
You need to first learn about Type A and B to appreciate the depravity of the chimeric races.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of
If lactose intolerance and eczema are signs of weak genes, I'm fucked.
A receding genetic pool has left
And I have long monkey arms. God, Measurehead is gonna hate me.
Canal and Vrai de Fort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, I got it. Who are Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur la Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensity.
He's saying, like, Teep.
The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
He draws his finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum.
Fuck is sebum?
Sebum is leaking into their brains.
The fuck is that a made up word?
El mariachi music.
I mean, most of this shit is.
Meat, baby.
No, that's a real word.
Turn only produces more sebum.
Sebum is an oily, waxy substance produced by your body's sebaceous glands. Okay. Sure. You made that up, but sure. And who are the Simones and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Mound and the Mask, Occidental type A is in retrograde.
Ah! As soon as anybody says retrograde, I stop paying attention. I'm like, you're fucking up your own ass right now. Simones are
the indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Simones inhabit the southern islands. I am Simones, from the stock of Ulumbuiron.
What's the... and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ilmaran deserts. The Simones are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ilmara to Ansuland. Thousands of years before the lactose-intolerant Mound Occidentals
Fuck you!
This place.
What's the difference between Simones and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites
continue receiving wisdom.
Long-headed. The Simones are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their...
I'm assuming Super Isola is like... that this is like their version of Pangea.
The latter is perfected and adapted.
Or he's just making shit up.
Together,
either way.
The Simeno-Areopagite.
I don't like to think that Measurehead would be making shit up. If you can't trust this guy, who can you trust?
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored. Uh-huh.
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination.
Yo, you have to earn the right to be white. I get you.
For drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
All ham sandwiches born after 1993 know is Al Ghul, tobacco, and potato.
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat.
Potat.
The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
I'm pretty sure history hasn't lasted that long.
The mysteries of the people of this planet are a tragedy that has played out countless times over, like a fever dream of skin, hair, and bone. Wake up, naive Chespius.
He just avoided the question by telling me to wake up, sheeple. This guy's a master debater. Some kind of master baiter. The revolutionary... No. I don't want to say anything bad about left wings. I've heard about this revolution. Mistakes were made, but it's for the right stuff. You're wrong about it.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz ridden potato cart.
The back to the potato. Oh.
Disease that leaves the
I had a ham sandwich and some potato chips yesterday. Yeah, you think that Measurehead would be fuming?
Dementia, hallucination.
How do you think Measurehead would feel about Mr. Potato Head just becoming Potato Head? Do you think Measurehead would be cool with that?
A hereditary prion condition passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes.
Potato acid.
The prime component of potato plant.
Of course!
Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
Alright, fucking tell me about the race cauldron.
Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Chimeric experiments?
Lesser races like the mosquito, a grotesque mixture of a masked woman and a Seminese man. Only possible if the mother is masked and the father Seminese. The other way around, they fail to produce offspring.
I don't think that works like that. I don't think that works like that, man.
The mosquito is born sterile.
Uh-huh.
Like a donkey. All they have left is to ride customized motor carriages with hydraulic suspension, listening to aggressive El Mariachi music to vent their impotent despair.
Any more?
Then there is the Simino Koiki Chimera. Are you sure you wish to know of the Simino Koiki Chimera? It is not an aesthetic.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready to hear about the Simino Koishik Chimera.
The Koiko, as you know, are very servile, especially when they meet the rich man. Racial scientists have toyed with the idea of crossing the Seminese with the Koiko to produce a super worker of Seminese strength and Grad servility. This will never happen. The Seminese and the Koiko may have similar interbreeding problems as the mosquito. We will never know precisely. No Seminese man could maintain an erection in the suffocating potato stench of a Koiko woman or Koika.
So he just really does not want to... He's like burying the fact that he's super into Koika.
But enough.
All right, all right. I get it. I understand advanced race theory.
Nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask.
Arrecchione.
What is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get the body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am.
Kim,
worried.
come on, man. I want to just be racist.
Lost, though.
All right.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Yeah, but I'm out of here.
To get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Okay, I thought that there was like... I thought that there was a way to get in through Measurehead that didn't involve racism or beating his ass. But either I'm wrong or I just don't know what it is. So I basically just listened to him be racist for 30 minutes and got nowhere, but that's fine. You know, that happens.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I fucking hate scabs, dude. You know what the worst thing about living in Texas is? All the fucking right to work laws. You know how many fucking posters there are in my store that are like, Texas is a right to work state. It's like, no, you can't, you just can't like do a real strike. This used to be Felix. This was one of the cum towns. One of them lads. I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us?
Yes.
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength, gives them power.
We have a right to work.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
The Union definitely does suck in this game, but also fuck scabs. I have some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. They replaced him because his mic sucks and his voice is weird. Yeah, I get it. I want to get into the harbor too, but who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of
Harbor.
crisis. If union fucks don't want work,
They changed his VA to have like a subtly Boston accent.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
you think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do.
This guy is the fucking worst. You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first.
If Measurehead fights me right now, I will literally die instantly. It is not worth it. I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Yeah, murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work!
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
No.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Deepest suspicion drips from every syllable. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No. Don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer? Where? The bouncer! DMX is in the hospital. Yeah, I saw something about that earlier. What's up with that? Is he... I didn't see what the reason was. I just knew something was going on. Wow. I open up Reddit, and the very first thing I see is about advanced race theory. I don't know why I opened Reddit in the middle of the fucking stream. Oh, I was gonna look up for the DMX thing. It's been 5 years since he said he was on the Real Friends remix. Oh. Wow, that does not display very well on stream, huh? This image is highly vertical. Oh well. Smithers and Kim do have a similar energy, really. Yeah.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
All right. Ooh, money! 26 cents, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Man, I am getting so much done today. He was on the Real Friends remix. The verse leaked. That sounds about right. There's a billion fucking Kanye leaks from the 2016 era that just never amounted to anything.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is tear?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yeah, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever.
Oh.
You put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
Right.
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there somewhere.
I forgot about the bag, or I forgot about the, like, picking up litter mechanic.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan.
Fritte!
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Only 4 real? That's more than my entire net worth, buddy.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats.
Fuck!
Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I'm gonna try to steal it. 17%.
The girl delves into the magazine. Hair covering her face. Vision. She cannot see your hand move.
Try to grab a package. Any one of them. Slip it up your sleeve and...
Oh no. I said don't let it fall out with a thump. What did you do?
Did you?
Girl stares at the package lying on the floor. Looks a little sad as it lies in the dusty floor.
I mean, I didn't just see a middle-aged man try to steal a 4 real raincoat, did I?
What if you did? I'm sorry, I'm such a mess lately.
Really? A plastic poncho?
The clerk stares at you, but doesn't say a thing for a moment or two.
I mean, it doesn't even cost that much. Like, why would you want to fuck with Frit over something like this? Fucking with Frit is dangerous, you know. Just leave it there. I'll put it away later.
Okay.
Hobocop.
Nice! I finally have become the hobo cop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tar bottles on the map. More money from selling tar. Nice. That's good news, actually. And I can get more shivers. And I don't have the debuff anymore. Ooh.
A small cabinet.
I'm gonna steal something from this store. I'm gonna steal one thing from this store.
Nasal sprays and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
God,
We
I
don't stock
actually
prescription
need
meds, but
morale.
We do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Okay,
Fine.
Here, I hope Saint Batiste makes you feel better or something.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Dramamine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Can you be a little more specific?
No. Sorry. I'm not, like, a doctor or anything.
Why not?
Saint Batiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Batiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Batiste. That one. There.
This is the worst character. This is
Welcome
pretty
to
much
Frit.
how I act
Feel
at work,
free
though,
to
so
look around or
whatever.
Something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic. The girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half smile.
I was just trying to be an ally. Why is everybody acting like I'm so fucking weird? Did that count as anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. Before we go on, what is Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Wait, is the reason it's called 7-Eleven because it used to be open from 7 to 11? I thought it was just a funny name. Whatever. Questions?
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Are you gay? Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give us something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. You said I wouldn't want to fuck with Frit. Why?
Because Frit has an army.
Literally?
She blinks at you, confused as to why you'd ask such an obvious thing.
Hold on, army? You mean like mercenaries ready to kill people?
Yeah, like 2,000 or so.
She says as if it's completely natural. What are they, Dole? Well, why would Frit need an army? It's just a corner shop.
I don't know. It stops people from robbing Frit, I guess. If they know there's an army, I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with them anyway.
Businesses often hire private security this side of the river. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but not unheard of.
But that's what cops are for.
You think the police, like, bother catching shoplifters? Frit polices themselves, so, yeah. Anything else you wanted?
You tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
I know she's like the least important character, but I'm still going to exhaust every fucking option. Thanks.
Uh-huh.
You tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Yes, tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15?! And you don't already know about big communism building? 15 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my ass off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality?
I don't know. What about it?
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind
I
you
don't
on the
care.
wall.
Tell me. I don't know how to read.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
The coalition. What's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Sorry, I really gotta finish texting the boys. Can you leave me the fuck alone? I won't bother with you with this nonsense anymore.
Cool.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, I haven't checked that either.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you.
Yo, no. Never mind.
The
Stop.
smokes too glitter
Stop.
in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
This is not a good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask. Don't look.
$30?
Anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
You sell any under-the-counter vices? What?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Alright, I'm out of here. No alcohol for me, baby. I think I know where to find a plastic bag. I think I might try to do that, because I am going to be sleeping in the dumpster tonight at this rate. I need to take a fucking break. It's aged in the pail. It's hard. Is that like going hard in the paint? Alright, I'm going to take a little break. Be right back. But pale is the empty void between the continents. Is it? Is it? I don't remember the reality lowdown. I kind of just glazed over all that shit. My roommate told me to say hi whenever I got back, by the way. He wanted me to let y'all know that he loves chat so much. Alright. I don't know what to do. I'm at kind of a loss right now. It's fucking money. Ooh. Love this statue. It's great, great statue. Okay, I need a bag. I need a bag. I need a bag. Ooh, shirt. Wife beater time. +1 physical instrument. If I got this and had my stats boosted and had the training, I might be able to kill Leatherhead. Measurehead. I don't want to do that. Use the interact button. Oh, yeah, that totally is a thing. Okay, so I still can go into my ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Okay, so if I want to listen to the case files, I still can.
And it almost looks like the electronic...
What's the meaning of this tattoo? Okay, we have not gotten anything yet on that. I mean, there's definitely some people I still need to talk to. Just in general. Wait, how the fuck do I get back over there? Oh, right. There's definitely a lot of people I still need to talk to, but money is kind of a bit of a priority now, I think. Where's my... Ask him to tell you about the case. Oh yeah, I do need to do that. Ask around about the tats. Does she have any info? I haven't really talked to her about anything. And I need to get into the harbor.
It felt like spring.
A billion fucking things. Billion fucking things to do right now. There's a bag. I mean, there's a bottle.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8100.
Oh, this is a tough decision.
Mankind.
Do I pat it or do I kick it? Pat. With the crowbar? That's it.
The box seems happy.
It says this game has an achievement for glitching out of the map. Fucking really? I didn't know about that. Did that get added or was that always there?
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Post Lavantorie mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully,
healed my morale.
So do you.
Thank God. Interesting. And it's called Pale Runner. There's the bag. There's the bag, baby. Steal it from the hobo. I'm a hobo. I can do that. That's nice. That's good. All right. I have to have it on me as a tool, correct? There we go. It's interesting that there's a mechanic for forcing the game to, like... It's interesting that the game has a way of accounting for forcing you back into bounds, mechanically. And there's a name for it, and there's an achievement. The closest thing I can think of is, to phase shifting. Is like in Halo, whenever you go out outside of the map, or like, when you go out of the bounds and it kills you, and it's like you've been killed by the Guardians. Like, just a nice little name thing to explain the mechanic. Okay, I have the bag, and I can now pick up bottles and cans. Fuck. There we go. If you're holding down tab, it won't let you, it kind of fucks this up. Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Okay.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Fucking Kuno.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear.
He can't keep
Behind
getting
it,
away
the
with
ice
this.
coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism. SMH my head.
Kids.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
Kuno is a fucking genius, is what you're basically telling me. Anything on this viewer?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south.
Ah, it actually
the
works.
The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside.
I don't know if I did this before. Fuck it.
Your
Insert
money
coin.
disappears into the coin slot.
I can afford 25 cents.
The ring of metal.
I'm broke as fuck anyway.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
That foreshadowing? In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus
The
vision.
lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Man, I don't know what to do with the rest of this fucking day. I'm starting to run out of time. 9 p.m. is like when... Isn't 9 p.m. when Kim goes to bed? So I've got... like 3 hours? Give or take? I guess I'll just talk to people I haven't talked to and just hope for the best here. I also have the, Oh, maybe is the Union at dinner right now? Well, no. They wouldn't be yet, I don't think. I haven't talked to the racist guy yet. How much trash do I have? It doesn't, I don't think it tells me. Is it automatically converting it to money, or is it... I think I actually have to go in here and put it in the slot. Maybe I should just go ahead and try to get into the Union building. But if I do that at night, that'll work out just as well.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk.
$1 fucking dollar.
Sure
Great.
Special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
So either I got double the money, or the HoboCop perk is just a bunch of bullshit. There's no in between there. There's no in between. Man. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and keep talking to people. If I have to push everything else off to tomorrow, I will.
Welcome to
Literally racist lorry driver. That's his fucking name. announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you. It's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revacholmi. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Tell him, Kim! Tell him, soldier boy!
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Limbo? Limbo Scrimbo? What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Uh-huh.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim! I've got your back! Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we're gay. Keep scrolling.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
What kind of apples? Dumb apples? Gacked apples? Gactable? Good. Gap?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law.
Hell yeah, brother!
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
People need to stop calling me a fucking sheeple. I'm sick of it.
Sheep. Ostriches.
Sheep don't bury their heads. Ostriches do. You mixed up your metaphors.
Whatever. Go back to your college class, Pino.
Oh, so you're just racist. Okay, yeah.
I'm not just racist. I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has been even
I'm not just racist.
People don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah? What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing
God.
a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence.
Mazovian socio-economic.
Oh shit! It's communism time, baby. Let's go.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
So, my visual calculus and authority goes down, but left-wing dialogue options give me more XP. I don't know how good that is. I don't know if there's enough left-wing dialogue options to... I don't know that there's enough left-wing dialogue options for that to really work. We'll see. It is just funny, also. Just to, like, being a communist is just inherently funny. And depressing.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorry.
This is the racist guys?
With personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
What kind of stickers and insignia? You know, swastikas, etc.
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crown with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Like a Confederate flag license plate. I remember when I went to visit my ex, lived in Tennessee. I saw a guy that just had like a Confederate license plate and like Confederate flags like flying from the back of his truck, and I was like, that's weird. Like, I'm from Texas, and there's not even usually that many people that fucking crazy. And he's just like, yeah, there's a lot of those around here. Just don't stare. So I'm like, oh, okay, we're just putting up with that.
There he is, in front of Rita.
Alright, I'm going back to him. I feel like I got some ammo to fuck with this guy now. Well, I mean, I guess I already knew he was racist. I don't know how much extra that's really going to do for me. Nope. Nothing. Maybe on the what are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
He's given you...
I don't have the rhetoric for it. And it's not like a proper skill check, so I don't know if even going back through that would help me at this point. Okay. Nice! Cashola. Let's go, baby. Is there no voice line, or is it just taking a minute? An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Felipe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippine kings of Revachol, son of Felipe II, the Opulent, father of Felipe IV, the Insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
I would say not.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. bullet?
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution.
I didn't actually think
But
about
the
this.
statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I think this actually is relevant. Inspecting this statue was one of the very first things I did on my first playthrough. And I don't think this becomes relevant until much, much, much later. Political. It's a king and he's shot.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you.
Alright, I'm gonna try to do encyclopedia. Failed.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king.
Oh, it's a white check, because I can come back. It wasn't like a fail. Fail! Epic gamer fail!
The small, wrinkled woman.
God, her picture's great.
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile.
I thought that would work. I thought that would work.
Is gray like lead.
Snap fingers in front of her face.
Wait.
Lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay. I don't know if that ever comes back up. I don't remember ever talking to this lady, really. Alright. One more lorry driver for the road.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Bob Dylan looking ass. Sounding ass. Ass and ass. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law!
You sure are, my man.
He nods emphatically.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Bob Dylan type ass. Damn, girl, you got some Bob Dylan type cheeks. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here? You said days upon days upon days. That could be like a week. I don't.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Yeah, I'm asking you in like a literal sense. Get your head out of your ass. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Yeah, fuck off.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead man behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. There are police unions. That's the only type of union in America, more or less.
Hours along. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
I don't know my mother, but I'd go on strike against her too, for my rights.
Okay, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching. Anyone else I should know about?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer.
He says as he's smoking a cigarette.
Reflecting, observing.
You critique society, yet you engage in it. Curious. He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity.
Nonchalant?
As if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior. Ease into it. Don't go too far.
I gotta ask for help on some checks sometimes. I failed it by 1 point. God damn it. My man, I want to know about your soul!
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
I have a skill point, right?
Don't be a stranger. Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Yeah!
An unfamiliar
Got it.
longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
I miss my gun. Fucking hell. That's fucked. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. And I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I should have asked about my gun. Why didn't I ask about my gun?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked! I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Fuck. Okay.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Birds.
Wamrau?
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Gotcha. Got me there.
Man taps his fingers.
Got me there, bud. I haven't saved in so fucking long. I mean, I might have gotten an autosave here or there, but I have not actually saved in so fucking long.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comfortable.
Are you gonna collect the full fawn outfit to get Harry some drip? I think the fall outfit is probably the funniest fucking thing in the whole game. I love the, like, beret. You can revisit the bench if you ever need a pastime when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Okay. Oh, I need to talk to Kim at some point, too. And there's these guys over here, which I think I have a pretty limited amount of time to talk to. It's not a beret, it's a peepo. Oh, right. I forgot that was a thing. Peepo. Peepo. Dude, there's not, like, hardly any bottles anywhere. Even with Hobocop, there's, like, hardly any fucking bottles anywhere. I don't remember how you're supposed to get the $100 to pay your fucking rent. There's, like, not enough trash in the fucking city to do it. Yeah, hell yeah, fingerless gloves. What do I have on right now? +1 interfacing? That's better. Not that electrochemistry's bad, but I don't want to be an alcoholic. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. So I've got a couple days on that. Roy's Pawn Shop. How many days is the game again? 4? Like 4 or 5? Okay, I'm gonna check out the stores. Humanitarian aid. All this shit's so clearly fucking stolen. I think you get at least a week. Okay, yeah, you can just finish it earlier if you want to. Because I definitely did not take a full week the first time I played it. I think I took like 4 days. 5 days. There's 10 total.
Right here.
Okay. And I'm glad the time limit's not super strict, because I am definitely going at a terribly slow pace.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
What do you mean pay for them with net worth? Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Oh!
Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Give me the shades you recommend.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even
Buy the froggy visor or I unsub. I don't even know if I have enough money for the froggy visor.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for these.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
+1 electrochemistry, -1 logic.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane.
Yo, froggy visor.
Produced by a bargain.
Sick. All right. How much we talking? How much we talking?
There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang. And all for a mere 6 real.
6.
Hey,
I can't do it.
At least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I want it so bad. I'm gonna have to go sell some shit. I go to the pawn shop. I don't know what I would pawn right now.
Inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Are those the same scent? I haven't been around an old person with no cat piss for a while.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand. Buy secondhand.
All right.
Keep the economy
Find
moving.
something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
I hope one of those fuckers is in papyrus. I hope it says 100% waterproof in papyrus.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty.
Oh,
and it's only $4.50 for
that's
you,
so
man.
good. I'm gonna have to come back later. Yeah, I'm not making any decisions with my money at this point.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra Series.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your
Inspect the sneakers, inspect the speakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only
50?
That's madness.
Oh, they are really cool though. All right, what about
These
speakers?
once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found Ultras.
Dude, when do I start getting money? I don't remember whenever I started getting fucking paid. I need some cash, Ola.
The veneer reads, Solidarity aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers though? Doesn't anyone want these speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Can I just buy the sad conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Well, if they're socialist, then I want in on it. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
50 cents? That's a steal! Alright, I'll be back. I'll be back with the 50-50. Oh, wait, fuck. I actually just want to, like, talk to the guy also. Where's the thought that I just had? The sewer grate, okay. I haven't just, like, talked, like, sat down and, like, talked with this fucking fella.
You should go over.
Also fucked up I can't steal anything from him. Fuck this guy.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
He makes both his hands.
Bang,
bang, bang. Yo.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Oh, we're whipping him out.
Don't shoot, officer.
You gotta internalize this one? Is this one? I don't remember this being a thing you can... A shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money.
He does not need your money.
Ah, come on, man.
We're just here to ask some questions.
Just let me rob one guy, Kim. If I'm gonna rob anybody, it's gotta be this guy.
Of course.
Finger pistols 9mm. You're promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sort of sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by what? Like, talking to people? How are they gonna believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. I'm about to level up, so I'm gonna buy into that ASAP. Can you give me some rhetoric? Can you give me can you boost my rhetoric? I'm gonna hit the button here in a second. I need some help. This is not gonna go well. Fuck. Do I have anything else to boost it? Yeah. I don't think so. All right. Hit the button. Rhetoric time. Did that work? That hardly changed anything, but okay.
No,
God damn it.
This one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I mean, it was better, but it was not high enough. So I want you to bribe me. I'm a police officer, remember?
But officer, bribe you to do what?
The street vendor's expression is dead serious.
I don't think you really understand how bribes work, detective.
Sorry, detective.
Man grins as if the entire incident's already forgotten. Okay. The food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one says not for resale on the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Did your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Wait, how is this guy friends with the racist? Won't the racists hate this guy? Point the lorry with the big Humanox sign on it.
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen the lorry in his entire life.
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Lieutenant whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks.
Oh, I got another chance at it.
Sharp eyes, officer.
Fuck it. Yeah!
Compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of your local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
He takes a 10 Oh, wait, that means I can buy Froggy Hat. Thank God. What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
You have a permit to sell all this?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is it true? He doesn't need a permit to sell?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
Is there anything left-wing I can say here? I'm part of a Gossamer state? You're right, this is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. Anything for you.
Where are you from, Ceiling?
It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there? Oh, so they can make Pokeballs. Wait, that's apricorns. Apricots are like the bad fruit.
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
Is that like a Banana Republic?
No.
Does it all come back to Dole?
Guy. My grandma used to grow them. But
Apricots are like knockoff peaches?
That's why I came to Revachol.
I don't even know what an apricot is.
For an independent entrepreneur. Less laws.
I know I had, as a kid, I had a crayon named Apricot. Yeah, it's like a knockoff peach. Are they good? God, the pits in these things are fucking massive. Look at the size of that thing.
Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Seaguy.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Okay. I'm getting Froggy Hat, and I'm getting the cool windbreaker. Hello? Can I not buy shit? Is it glitched? None of this shit is highlightable right now. Weird. Okay. I hope I didn't just lock myself out of Froggy Hat. My Froggy Hat % run, it in the fucking toilet immediately. Oh yeah, I forgot you have a tab with all the white checks. That's good to keep in mind, because I have, I've been failing a lot of those, so. Yep. Okay. I think the ones that are highlighted are the ones that I haven't attempted, and the ones that are black are the ones I have. Love the spooky fucking atmosphere in this store. It's so good. Antique cash register. Film projector. Not enough curio shops. Just in general.
Displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Oh yeah, you can see my quest log with the Twitch thing. That's so neat. That's such. I love this Twitch extension. It's great.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Fawn Rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I've heard about it. I've heard the Headless Fawn Rider ride the Headless Bull.
Yes, there are several.
I love this guy's
versions
portrait.
Of the story.
He's so
but I
fucking
believe
creepy.
This figurine is a more canonical representation.
Sorry, what are we talking about again? This is the fallen equivalent of the Supreme Brick. Watch me build a house out of fallen figurines.
The Headless Fawn Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points to the decapitated figure.
50 cents.
Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah, bud!
A tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I am the wrong hands.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Show me what about that knights?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Yeah?
A long, long time ago.
Was Kim a horse girl growing up? Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers.
Kim evolved from a horse girl to a car man.
Swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me.
Okay, I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. It might be interesting to find out what it is.
Alright. Let's, oh. Got new thought. New thought just dropped. This one not have voice acting? Okay. They all have up to this point, but that's fine. The little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Okay. That's kind of terrible, but whatever. Fine. Whoa! You see that? I can see the whole shop even better. The Motorix learning caps are nice, but I don't know that I'll ever max out all this shit. I have them literally... This means with this, I could get my interfacing to, like, 13, which is completely unnecessary.
A typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the street light.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the prawn broker doesn't hear him. Prawn broker? He's fucking selling shrimp out the back.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Is there a way to just save up money for this? I think there's an achievement for getting the street light. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Oh, of course! Morphological fields. I understand perfectly. Alright, fuck off. I might come back for that later, if I'm rich.
On the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Down the tip of your toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Wait, what did I just get? Oh, okay. I'm about to finish this one. I thought I just got a thought from this. I was
Just
like,
make
huh?
sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. The Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's
Okay,
even
I
got
do
a
want
little
this, but I
radio
don't want to
now.
spend the money that I
It'll
have
set
because
you
that's
back
for the
12
froggy hat.
wow.
What I really want to know is, how could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I take it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally...
In the theoretical
investigation
beach
first,
party dimension.
then beach party.
Murder Beach Party? That's a fucking 80s movie. 100%. That's a... Is that... Hold on. Does that exist? Psycho Beach Party is a thing. I mean, that's pretty close. Oh, it's a... Wait. I don't need to know about this. I'm not... Disco Elysium Beach episode. Kim is a Speedo kind of dude, for sure. Harry would wear a one piece. But with his... Harry would wear a one piece that, like, covers up everything, except for his fucking chest hair would just be, like, bulging out of the top. Like a king. Okay, Kim, I'll just rock out with the pawn shop owner then.
I don't like beaches. They accumulate too many photons. It's always chaos out there. But live your life, man. You can use it at a beach party if you want.
Rigorous self-critique. Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes.
No!
That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life.
The essence of sorry cop is pain.
Life defeats you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Int inside red check failures heal +1 react. Okay, so this like bad skill checks I just get something from, and my pain threshold is raised to. Holy shit! I can just juice this, even though my physique is 1. Shivers is the same way right now as well. I don't know how much I'm really gonna fuck with these, but Shivers is a cool skill. I might put some points into that.
Wow. A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
It's made so much worse when you remember another detail from his past. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I would have to... I don't remember enough.
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames.
Sounds like a cool-ass shirt.
Are the words, Hyomdal burning.
He was a gym teacher before he was a cop. Oh no! Oh god. That's messed up. Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking
He
about?
said that like 10 times. Am I just now noticing that? What's the deal with the man on the shirt?
It's the man from Hyomdal.
Hyomdal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes,
Their
Just like
matter-of-fact
Sephiroth.
tone
So cool.
belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Himdall is, but I lost my memory recently. Need help remembering the basics.
Huh?
I've said I've lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Helmdall is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla.
Thank God Roy understands me.
In fact,
No one else does.
most people don't think that man from Helmdall ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Helmdall isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdall are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
What did you mean that man from Helmdall is real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated.
Oh, so we made a
All
man
this
from
requires a
Helmdall
more robust
Tulpa.
understanding
That
of
makes
cause
sense.
and effect.
I track. I'm following you.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
How much he's selling the shirt for, though? That's the important part. Oh, fuck yeah, bud! Can you give it to me for free?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name? No, I can repay you in another way.
Are dealing goods,
Fuck.
not services.
Is this new? Is this a new shirt? I don't remember this being in the game.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's sick. I love it. I love that. Dual wielding his ever-present Zweihanders. His muscles look ready to burst out of two-dimensional print and into your three-dimensional life. That shit rips. I mean, the stats aren't good for me at all. But, who cares? -2 authority, too old for this shirt. No fucking thing. No fucking such thing.
It's not often that I see officers.
You're never
from the
too old for
RCM
graphic
in my
tees.
pawn shop.
I'm gonna be wearing this Diddy Kong shirt when I'm 93.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere.
But only because
but
the entire
prefers being
world will
alone
stop manufacturing clothes
Just
in
watch him move into
2052.
life across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Get straight to the point. So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Anybody know where to get bath salts?
Those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
People's Pile, what is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Hey, they meant for good things. How'd you end up running a pawn shop? Let's stop talking about your radiation poisoning.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Must've been tough. Radioactive cleanup?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Tell me more about the Emergency Relief Brigade you're part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I don't actually want to buy the drug. I was interested in what he was... I don't really want the Perolidon. Yeah, maybe I could... Well, I'd take it from him and sell it back to him.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I haven't, but don't worry, I can take it.
If you say so. Here you go, man.
Not so sure about this.
Take it? Wait, why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Alright, I'm not gonna fucking take it.
I respect your decision, officer.
What would happen if I just took it right away? I think I'm gonna save and I'm gonna save Scum. I wanna know.
Here you go.
Not so sure about this.
Fuck it.
Of course.
Oh, it doesn't... I don't instantly... Okay, when it said take it, I assumed it meant like you actually take it, not you just put it in your inventory. +1 psych, -1 health. Okay. I'm just gonna sell it back to him. Immediately.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking?
Ah, fuck, you can't? Well, oh well. I have a fascinating photo here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
You know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I ain't fucking selling any of my clothes. Can't make me. Do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You,
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
How does he get out from behind that fucking screen? Like, it looks like he's trapped back there. You think Roy just literally lives behind the glass? Oh, maybe it's because he's scared of the photons. Maybe this glass filters the photons. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Yeah.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Very normal behavior.
Yup.
You must have
very
been in
normal.
great shape.
Mm-hmm. Happens to the best of us, I guess. I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was Buyer a policeman?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
I don't remember who has the gun.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. Meeting her soft locks your game on PlayStation. Very fucking epic.
Yeah, it's not good.
It definitely seems like they rushed the game out.
While also keeping
They rushed the Final Cut out to make the March release date. Because it came out at the very, very last second of March.
This mess, he means your mess.
Any idea where I can find this fire?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost it.
Of course.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is
sick. Yet another conversation slam dunk. I've talked to like 50% of the people. That's not true. Yeah, I really like the voice acting and I do want to listen to all of it, but it makes these conversations drag on for much, much longer than just reading. Alright. I don't fucking hardly remember this guy. Oh, you know what? Can I go buy the froggy visor now? I think it's time. It's also almost nighttime, which I need to keep a lookout for.
The shine 48.
Oh, and I can buy a new slot here. Finger pistols, baby. Let's go.
You keep coming. Gotta prepare for.
Oh, right. I need money to live tonight. I forgot about that bit. Oh, well. Yeah, I look so fucking cool. Authority -4. Saber Fair -2. I guess everything else is a buff. I have plenty of this, honestly. And the Authority, who gives a fuck, that's like the worst skill in the game. Just because I hate Authority. Very edgy.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Fuck it. Pull it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Alright,
The
fine.
spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull the lever again.
Nothing.
I was thinking I could break it.
Wasn't there a
Alright,
sign?
yeah, get out of here, get out of here. Can I not talk to this guy? Why? Is he mad at me for pulling the lever? Wait, why is a bunch of shit not highlightable right now? Weird? Did it fix itself? I can't go back into the pawn shop. Oh, it's... Wait. Is it because time changed? That guy just despawned because it's nighttime? Does that even make sense? I don't know. Whatever.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Oh, we love the sandwich. Everybody loves the sandwich. It's my favorite thing. I've done like one fucking thing on this list today. Alright. Close the water lock on Wednesday. That one's timed.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Okay.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Let's fucking go. It's ball time.
Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab their ball and show them how it's done. Oh, I'm about to destroy this shit. I'm feeling good. Oh.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball.
Oh! Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yo! Yeah, I think I about fucked that. I fucked the shit out of that. Yeah, that sounds like I did something right.
What the hell is your problem?
Nice to meet you. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh, pétanque. I understand. Yes. Nah, sorry. I'll give it a sorry, cop.
No, we are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
It seems like you're still playing the bull game.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I got you.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Know anything about the hangman?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
In most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater. You seem to be old. Mind expanding on that? Whatever.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have anything to do with all those bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire. Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
What's wrong with communards? Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinet?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Shake your head and look down at the crater.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out.
And he is fucking good at this game. I don't know what he's doing with that bull, but he's doing it.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That way everything's bombed out.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished
Would you
the
do you
job.
think that Renee would be good at
Officially,
Wii bowling?
The party never surrendered.
I feel like
Of course, they
grandparents
still
love
hold
Wii
influence.
bowling. He'd be all over that. Or he would call it. He would look at the Wiimote and he'd be like, "What is this commie bullshit?"
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Soft socialist paving the way for the hard-working class. Yeah, let's go.
Preposterous! Surely you don't...
We cock-dick
I'm just sorry
bowling.
it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Don't call disco stupid. You're stupid.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Mention
a true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him in.
Always with the commies with this guy. Oh, it's cultural Marxism. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened.
Yeah.
When we took our stand against the
I was
fifth,
still in that
rode the
cockpit
cavalry
bowl.
straight into gunfire.
Daddy's bulls. I saw the statue of Felipe III. Whatever.
Ah, yes. King Philip III
Philippe.
on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Seems like a stand-up guy. Real nice, cool stand-up man. Like him.
Superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule? Through cocaine?
Decisively.
In his eyes?
Fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to be a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weakness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The Carabineer doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask about the cocaine. What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy. The nobility
The
loved so
purple
much.
nose candy?
A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Ah, the cocaine era. When men were men and kings were kings. If cocaine was purple in the real world, I would do at least 10% more. At least.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe the III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor.
Uh-huh.
And it is well known.
I'm sure that
with the
helped.
help of cocaine. Only the purest, of course. He was able to connect with higher realms.
We love that shit here.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Yeah, fine.
Right.
Alright.
As Remy
Nice.
turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross.
Or make a
while
coke
smaller
habit just because I like having a
resembles the
bag of purple dust on me at all times. You could just have like aquarium sand in your pocket. You don't have to use it for anything. You mean like, yeah, every once in a while you run across a fish tank that you think needs a little bit of extra flavor. And you know, you don't have to form a nasty habit. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller metal resembles the sun. Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
The medals. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service.
Not
days.
for raping women? Is he a U.S. soldier in the Middle East? That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got
Okay.
this for raping women or killing babies.
Well, you know. Yeah, you know. So did you?
Honor is everything to me.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shot themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that dry sand fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just
You got shot in the left shoulder and you're still rolling the bowls like that?
Next to me,
That's some
was
talent.
missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful.
Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson. gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
This would never happen to my Johnny Lawjaw. My jaw is tight.
Right. So I grabbed the prick and started crawling. Kept going until the
Johnny Lawjaw
picked us up.
Oh, he gives me good Lonnie Lawjaw. Johnny Lodge. Bob Lawlaw.
Through some miracle, we both survived. And the joyless freak convinced Fricel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Holy shit.
Is that
absolute legend?
Voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive. It's been like Renee who made Ravenshaw great once. I'm not going to say that. This doesn't seem like a good moment to express an opinion. I don't want to risk it.
Bon Dieu. You and
wait. I'm going to become a centrist. I can't say shit like that. Did I get a centrist point? Yep. Ultra liberal too. God damn it. Fuck.
Maybe.
I don't want to become the world's most laughable centrist.
Mine, officer. Oh no. You have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Drysent so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was
I thought you loved the Royals, though.
Only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving.
What is wrong with that? Oh, he's homophobic. I thought Renee was cool. I didn't know about his homophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Eversholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your
No
own.
fucking way.
Impress this
There's a 0% chance I know it's a 3. It's a red check. It's a red check. I'm not doing that. If I get any points in a drama, I'll do it later. Something down there. Musty smell of a potato cellar emanates from the air vent. Interesting. I haven't talked to this hobo over here. It's like one of my people. I think they leave after the first day too, if my memory serves me correctly. Things I've seen. Yeah, okay. Not a real person. Not a real person, unfortunately. It's getting pretty late. I don't know how much more I can really do. Is Kuno still over here? Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about, see if he knew anybody that would have stole the armor. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fucking's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean, threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
He threw it into the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Hell yeah, Kuno.
Fuck on someone about that armor. Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What the fuck are you talking about?
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows.
What is the cow thing? I don't understand what the cow shit means.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Manana. I'm starting to run out of shit to do on this day. There's nothing I need to do without Kim tonight. Oh, actually, I can try to get the boots off the armor. I mean, off the corpse without Kim around. I don't know what idea I have on that, but might be something. I don't have anything for that right now. I thought I might have a new dialogue option with that guy because of talking to the guy that sold me the froggy hat, but no. I have at least a couple of bottles to sell. Definitely not big money, but just a little bit of something.
The tear machines. Your bottles clump.
60 cents. Where the fuck am I gonna sleep tonight? Oh, God. Still haven't really thought that one through up to this point. It's getting pretty close. I'm about to run out of time on this first day. 8+ hours into the game. Still haven't gotten the body down. I'm a legend, I tell you. A legend. You don't tell me you know about the armor?
The little boy had a good on his promise.
Huh? His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Probe into his armor. What'd you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass.
Cuirass?
This is where I left off. Too much hassle.
Did you just call me a cuirass?
More like a job for some militia.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. Wait, what about leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
All of it? There are junior officers out there eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Bonanza.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Measurehead thing didn't work out for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why don't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Damn!
I get it.
Being a cop sucks!
About the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yeah?
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
So you're telling me that I need to learn radical race theory?
Maybe that.
I'm not doing that.
Finger pistols.
Yes!
9mm.
Finally. Finally.
Snap, snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
Okay. Extra reaction speed, and I can get extra suggestion if I have empty hands. I'm gonna actually do that because I'll put on the plastic bag when I see stuff to pick up. Which right now there's not really a lot to pick up. All right, I'm gonna save. Take one more break real quick. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Just did a line of purple Coke in the bathroom, and I'm ready to go. I'm rip-roaring ready to go. What was I gonna do? Did time pass while I was in the menu just now? That's fucked. That's fucked. It is 9 o'clock. There's not... I have no idea where to get a buell. This might take a while, a long while. Yeah, I think you can't actually finish the armor until like the very, very end of the game. I guess I'll go in and see if any of the Union people have shit to say. Time doesn't pass unless you're talking to someone. Is that true? I think it can pass when you're just standing around. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I swear it was earlier than this whenever I paused to go to the bathroom, so... I don't know. Whatever. I still haven't paid off my bill. That seems important. That seems like that might be important. Gotta spend money to make money. Amen, brother. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mudcake boots and while okay.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter,
Can I steal from him?
out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect a piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit.
I did not know about this. Okay, yeah, fucking steal that shit. I don't care.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
And the man?
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick. Are you positive that what you're doing here is proper police conduct? You can still leave.
I mean, this is not proper police conduct. However, I need to exercise my interfacing skills. Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Why steal a document?
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore.
I'm not gonna steal his wallet. That's a little bit too far. That's a bridge too far.
You're not 100% clear what you did here was right. But to hell with it.
Alright. I don't care what Volition has to say. You can't tell me I'm wrong.
Can I help you? Another thing. Yes. Absolutely.
You wait absolutely in the question.
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
A lot. For the room and broken windows?
Yeah, that's good. I'm not doing that. Alright, so what else is there to do right now? At night? I guess I still need to talk to Kim about the case. So I haven't done that at all. Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could
Didn't we already
identify
figure out there was
neither
Gart
the
that
caller's
called?
age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Okay. Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer?
That's right.
Okay. Sure. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
Are you sure? I think something is already happening. I feel the magic in this room tonight, Kim.
No, something isn't happening, because it's not part of reality.
The gesture resembles an orchestra conductor bringing the choir to a full stop. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
We're from different precincts. Why are we in the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on is retrograde... You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. Again, if the word retrograde is ever brought up in any conversation, I duck out immediately. I don't want anything to do with that.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so the struggle is over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant appears pleased at this. Wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. Must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message?
No.
Damn. There will be a bloodletting of unimaginable proportions.
Oh no, it's very imaginable. We failed to place responsibility for the hanging. The harbor company see the situation is out of control, so they bring in private military, maybe a gunship. The Union responds in strength. Automatic fire. Local law enforcement solving one little homicide decides nothing. Not solving it can have real and calculable effects. Things can always get worse. Matter of fact, augury, we should move.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Convince Kim there's a sexy, dark mystery twist in this case.
Only
God damn it! I had so many things to buff Inland Empire too. I don't know why I did that.
With a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one.
Wait, hold up. This adds Inland Empire. Does that let me retry the check? Since my stat changed?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
It has to be like a permanent change, like a level up. God damn it. Do I have anything to boost logic? No. No. Well, I'm gonna try it anyway.
Yes.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than any of the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck-up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did...
You seem to be following me. I think you should know I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Fucking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
I want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
It would work better if we have a little more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
There should be like an obvious cop class. Like, oh, it seems you're crippled. Oh, it seems you're old. Oh, it seems you're wearing glasses. Like, you're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight
Fuck.
urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Glasses are cool, I guess.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You don't look like other people around here.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on?
Fuck!
It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
Give up.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking. Do you ever, like, conversations with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So how do you know?
What? Think? I do most of my work inside my notebook.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
So I'm not crazy.
Good. Let's change the subject.
All right, I'm gonna go get on the horn. I missed the union workers coming in here tonight. I need to double check the hours that they show up, but I think it's like 5 to 7 or like 6 to 8, something like that. I don't think I missed it very much, like an hour or so. But yeah, I'm gonna call on the radio. I don't know how much more there is to do tonight. I don't know at what point people start fucking off and going to bed. Oh, what is that? Is that an intercom?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists.
It's a lot of shit.
In the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall, building A.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
License, it's me. Please open the door. I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static that overrides her words.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
Fuck license.
Indicates
Andrew Orlando Hare SCA.
You ring the doorbell, but no one.
Artimitep's boxing for young athletes in gym.
All you hear is static.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell. Try again. You didn't press it hard enough.
Press again.
Thank you for calling the 24-hour window company. This is an automated message. Are you experiencing a window-related emergency? During non-business hours, please call 00725 477 651. The streets are mean, but we're always there for you.
Kim, do we have an emergency?
No, not a window-related one.
12 name cards on the call box.
Emma's Fashion Atelier.
You wait for a minute or two.
I've been thinking about getting into the Atelier series.
Is silence.
Heard very good things about the recent couple, like Atelier Ryza games. I don't know anything about it, but I like the title of Atelier is a very nice word. Fabron's taxi. The rest has been burned off.
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter.
Slipstream SCA.
You hear static from the... You can almost hear them breathe.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
There's a woman's voice crackling and fragile through the static.
Have you come to place an order?
Wait, but what happened to Slipstream SCA? There's no Tricentennial Electrics on the list.
Hold on. Tricentennial Electrics? Thought I was calling Slipstream SCA.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
She must be mistaking you for someone else. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on. Tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Is this building actually big haunted?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Hello?
She doesn't answer.
Hey, are you still there?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
My signature skill is interfacing. I get you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. No, what just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold.
My signature skill in my first playthrough was Inland Empire, which is probably my favorite skill overall, but I wanted to do something like completely different. And I do like to interface with things. I interface quite often.
I don't know what happened either, we should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the
So Kim was here for that.
That terminates the
Kim
call.
knew.
12 name cards on the call box.
Wait. Hold up. Do I have volition? Okay, do I have anything to boost my volition? Is this blue? No. Fuck. No. Alright, I'm just gonna risk it. Well, I mean, it's a white check, so even if I completely fuck it, it's fine.
Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships.
Am I like channeling one of my exes through this fucking box?
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her.
And if so, that seems like a crazy hairy thing, not something that Kim would be involved in.
Into the speaker. There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Is it looping?
Wait. Is she...
Didn't you say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months.
Do you think it's funny to see if you can please... No.
care.
Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words.
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
This literally feels like trying to communicate with a ghost on a bad ghost hunting program.
As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Implying that there's good ghost hunting programs. Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder. Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this.
Why does it feel like it's my fault?
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Keep listening.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies.
Well, of course no one's
the
gonna be...
static grows stronger, like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow. Crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Yeah, okay.
That
you got a point.
True.
You got a point. Fortress Accent SCA.
Silence.
Revachol Ice City.
Silence. No one.
Main hall, Building B, whirling in rags.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't
East
want
Delta
to talk to
Pinball. Entrance from Building B.
Silence.
Empty
No,
card.
This button.
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Takes a step back, inspecting the other names on the list. Okay. I think it's about time to call it a night. I don't know really how much more there
You see a
is.
set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything. This isn't case related, you think.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Should I... Wait, do I have anything affecting my visual calculus? Or anything I can put on? No. Is this a white check? Yeah, it is. Fuck it.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Alright. Wait, you can walk with WASD in this? I never even tried. Maybe this is new for Final Cut, because they added, like... Well, I mean, I know it's on console now, so there would have to be something like this. Anyway. Oh, Kim wants to talk.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Thank God.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Thank God that Kim's the homie. Alright, so I'm going to sort out the sleeping situation, get Kim to go to bed, and then I'm going to go and try to steal the boots. I don't know if I can steal the boots, but interfacing really wants me to, and I trust interfacing with my life.
Do I have a shake?
Wait, no, I don't.
He sounds irritated.
Never mind. I don't want you to. I don't even want to drink. No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
This is not a shaker. This is a shake weight. I was trying to do the shaker, but I'm jerking off a ghost.
Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that.
Body is gonna fall apart.
Play it calm.
My body's fine. I haven't.
You need a drink to help the community deal with police.
No, I'm good. I don't want anything.
Like what?
I'm good.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Yeah, fine.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring
I'm not telling him I have the fucking key. I'm just gonna use it.
I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Kim's gonna go grab his gun out of his car and, you know, teach Gart a lesson. That's what bros do. Bros pull out the stiffy and get a little icky with it, you know? I don't know what I meant by that, so I don't know how you would know, but... Yeah. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these four a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Okay. Thanks, I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, let's take care of this. I'm gonna sell the spinners and then use it to buy those cool ass shoes. And I'm gonna sleep in the I'm gonna sleep in Kim's room tonight. We're gonna cuddle. I'll let Kim be the big spoon as a reward for me selling his spinners. He deserves it. I guess it's not a reward, it's an apology. He's always asking to be the big spoon, and I always tell him no. So this just feels appropriate.
Yes. We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop. Gone forever.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mess.
Oh, 200 real? That's plenty.
No matter.
Yeah, I can buy the shoes with that.
Real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense.
You need the shoes to sleep with Kim anyway. Oh, you can't max out the social link with Kim unless you have like a fresh ass fit.
Thank you.
Hype beast fit. Well, I have the headless horse thing already. Ah, fuck. Bastard.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
You know,
Another time back.
I would have just wasted the extra 100. But it's fucked up that Kim took it from me. It's fucked up. What does he need that for? Kim just like subsists off of photosynthesis. He doesn't even need to buy food. I'm mad. Should I just buy the shoes and sleep on the street? No, that would make Kim mad. I'm not gonna do that. If anything, I want to preserve our relationship. And he's also gonna be mad whenever I steal the boots off of the guy, so I probably should be chill for now.
Yes.
Have your money. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. I am sorry, cop, so.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room.
Oh,
The
okay.
doors
Well, there
lock
you go.
automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Only 20? That's
I'll take
nothing.
your room here,
Chump
sir.
change.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Fucking hate Gart. The only time Gart's cool is whenever he's embracing the Goonies side of his personality. Oh, is it time to smoke a ciggy with Kim? I was really expecting you to just like hang out with Kim every single night to have a rap sesh. A little disappointed that that's not the case.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
All right. Let's go. How could you not like Gart? Now that you say that no one likes Gart, I'm officially flipping my position. I'm Gart pilled now. He's the best character in the game.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. All right. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
He always looks cool. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Kim really just wants people to think he's cool. And he's succeeding. Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest.
Don't remind me.
You still have to get him down from the tree.
I'm embarrassed. I'm blushing. I just wanted to make sure he was really dead.
Right. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heads.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on the cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. I'm not wearing orange anymore, but I appreciate the thought. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Oh, like some sort of peace officers. Interesting. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure if the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in the watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty,
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What is the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS.
The ICP?
Governmental organization.
You're telling me the moral intern runs the insane clown posse? That's literally insane and clownish. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. Oh, this is about to get spicy. The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on his cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization protecting bourgeoisie rights. Immigrants, liberal kips, fucking men are turning into women?
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks,
And in Jamrock and the GRAH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Man, this game is so comfy. The new voice acting makes it feel like someone's reading me a bedtime story. Very. It's nice. It's nice. Alright. Now that I've fucked off from Kim, I'm gonna go try to steal that guy's boots before I go to bed. Wait, is he still following me? Oh, no. Go to bed. Go to bed, Kim. Get out of here. In the morning. Oh, I gotta go ask guard about, room service. Bye. Room service? You don't even have any money, Harry. The bourgeoisie. I gotta go. Bye. Alright. Let's see if I can go get those boots. My interfacing makes me feel... The interfacing was gassing me up so much, and my interfacing is so high that I feel like I can do something about it, but... I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Kuno is still here! Don't you have anything else to do, bro?
The man before you.
I'm taking the boots.
Delicate. These are clearly not boots. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Can I not do it?
Of course. Come back.
Getting the hangman's boots. Oh, I don't have the body down yet. Okay, that's why. That's why. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna go to bed then. I thought interfacing was trying... Because I knew that there was a way to do it once the body was off the tree. But I thought the interfacing check was gonna be, like, steal the boots while they're on the tree. If I really want the boots so bad, I can just cut the dude's fucking feet off. I mean, like... That's cool. I don't have any morals anyway. Moral intern can suck my cock. Leftists do not have morals. That's a fact. Would be nice if I had a fucking SSD, so I didn't have to deal with these goddamn loading screens. Alright. Let's hit it. The hay, that is.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
We're all in. So you can just go to bed at 9 p.m. every night if you want.
At once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
Don't.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Oh, that's normal.
Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. a bit tense in the muscles. Relax. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
I hate this shit. Every like 2 times a week, this happens to me. Fucking hate it. Roll over the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, I fucking forgot about this shit.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die?
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky.
Oh, stop! Go away! I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head. So something is wrong.
Go away, limbic system. Can I just get rid of my limbic system? I don't want it anymore.
Unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Harry.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Is it time for volumetric shit compression? Are we there yet? I really want to avoid taking all the same exact thought cloud shit I took on my first playthrough. And I'm almost positive I took volumetric shit compression on my first playthrough.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good. I'm great.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
No, I can take this. I'm not going to go look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Yeah, I'm good.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Gah. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it right here. Okay, finished the first day. I did not get a whole lot actually done, but I finished the first day. I mean, I did a few things. I checked a few things off the list. I became the Omega Sorry Cop and the Omega Commie Cop. But yeah. I need to actually remember to save this time, because I did not last time. Wait. Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, so I'm gonna call it. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be playing the rest of Yakuza 5, hopefully. Hopefully I'm gonna finish Yakuza 5. The game could end up being another 15 hours, who fucking knows, but that's the plan. And I'll be back with more of this at some point next week. It seems like we're picking up the pace now, so hopefully it does not take me 7 years. But yeah, peace out, good night, see y'all later, have a good one.